From the 2 spot, Sweet Honor has Sweet Speed, and so to the outside is Sails in the Sunset. Sails in the Sunset with a narrow lead, about to be joined by Distinct Approval. Purple Scooter scoots along next. Big Andy on that big class drop as the big favorite at 3-5 last, but in touch with the field, 5 out of it. They have 4.5 furlongs to travel in the Lid Lifter Family Day. Outside, Purple Scooter makes a move on Distinct Approval, in between them, Sails in the Sunset. Big Andy's out of last and just put Sweet Honor in last, and now all 5 are sardined by 3 into the far turn, and we have 3 astern, about to be 4, because Big Andy's on the move 4 wide. Big Andy has gone from 4th right up to 3rd to join the lead with Sails in the Sunset. Distinct Approval is losing ground, and with a quarter of a mile to go, number 1 wants to be number 1 badly with that swooping move from last. Big Andy's coming up big for the favorite players, and Big Andy gallops clear by an effortless 5. In second is Sails in the Sunset, and after that is Purple Scooter, and Sweet Honor rolls into 3rd, but Big Andy is gone. 7-length victory. It's 1-5-2. And they're racing. Top Dog off nicely. Vivo pinch back to last. Jax Willie gets the jump on the Minnesotans. Jax Willie and Carlo Lopez speeding clear. Jax Willie by 2.5. Right behind that one, Magic Revolution, and the riders trying to sweep the double. Then it's Tantima to the outside of Magic Revolution. Vivo and Top Dog, the 2 most well supported in the win pools, second last and last. 6 covers them. Around the corner they go, and negotiating the Canterbury Park barn side stylishly is Jax Willie. Jax Willie on a lonely lead. It's 3. In second, Magic Revolution to the outside of Vivo. Then it's Tantima, and Top Dog still last, but still very much in touch with the field, about 6 lengths out of it. And now they have 4 furlongs to go as they head into the far turn. And it's Jax Willie continuing to show the way. The lead is diminishing. It's less than 1. Magic Revolution looking to disappear in the winner's circle, but Jax Willie responds, sensing the challenge from Magic Revolution, and Jax Willie scoots clear by 3 beautifully. Here comes Top Dog out of last. Top Dog is past Vivo, and Tantima now is in last, and they have a quarter of a mile to go, and Jax Willie at 4-1 trying to pull an upset over Top Dog and Vivo. Jax Willie shaking up hard. Top Dog is barking on the outside and goes by Magic Revolution, who's very game. That's it for Jax Willie, and up goes Top Dog and Luis Fuentes from Magic Revolution, and Lindy Wade coming back diligently, but Top Dog is the top dog in race 2. And they're racing. Really rough beginning for Morg's World. Got shaken up shortly after the gates open and is way back in last. Morg's World. Hard on the Run is on the run. Hard on the Run along with Birdie Be Gone behind that one. That's the gray horse, overtaken by She's My Warrior, sitting to the outside of Hard on the Run. Inside of that is Olivian, and Morg's World has a tall task in front of her. 13 lengths from the lead after the bad start. It is Hard on the Run and Negron leading winning it from She's My Warrior. And the white horse, Birdie Be Gone, is sweeping up to the outside with some work to do. Behind them is Olivian. Morg's World running on fast, but still 8 lengths out of it. And up goes She's My Warrior. The pretty gray horse to the outside, Birdie Be Gone, working very hard to the outside of She's My Warrior, the favorite. 5 and 4 to the line together. She's My Warrior. And she came out to play. And they're racing. Perfect line out of the gate. Elegance and Tonic and Negron pop sweetly. So does Chaplin and Lopez at 11-1. And 2 and 7 race out. Couple of long shots go 1-2 under the wire for the first time. She's on Easy Street. 5 lengths from the lead as the 2 tears away. Elegance and Tonic pedal to the metal, trying to run away from the field, picking up the pace conspicuously. Elegance and Tonic, turf debut. And on the lead, Annie M is about 5 lengths from it, 2.5 lengths clear from Lucy's Looking Left. And that one is joined by Notepad beginning to advance off the layoff. Now the pace slows down to a crawl. Elegance and Tonic to the inside of Chaplin. Right behind them is She's on Easy Street. Annie M pinned in by Lucy's Looking Left. Notepad is wide, but appears to be live, advancing about 3 lengths from the front. And in fact, all 6 are separated by 2.5 lengths, and now we have 3 abreast into the far turn. Elegance and Tonic keeping the neck in front. She's on Easy Street, 3 wide. Chaplin is between them trying to trigger that upset. Then it's Notepad still wide. Inside of that, Lucy's Looking Left, and Annie M has drifted back to last, and up goes Chaplin. Chaplin trying to win on a Sunday. To the inside of She's on Easy Street. Notepad rider as the green helmet cover, and between them, Lucy's Looking Left. Inside, Elegance and Tonic. Notepad in very tightly, but also firing. Notepad, She's on Easy Street. Notepad prevails. And they're racing. Bombara Gold had a shaky start, shifted ground a bit as the gates pop, but recovered nicely. Christmas Poem is very fast, and Christmas Poem opens up a 3-length lead. Bombara Gold recovers to be a joint second. Shama's to the inside of that one, taking second. Then we come to Taking Charge, Desi. Behind that is May Disco, staying alive and advancing about 8 lengths from the front. 5 after that, Game of Inches. Miss Dutton is in last, and Christmas Poem is in first, and that lead is 6. Christmas Poem out here for a Sunday cruise, bumping the margin to 7. Bombara Gold shifts all in. May Disco is in third, being pushed on hard, about 8 lengths out of it, and running away from Take Charge, Desi. They have a 1/4 of a mile to go, and the leader still is Christmas Poem, looking for gifts under the tree in June. The lead is 5. Bombara Gold plugging on. Taking Charge, Desi is next. Outside of that, May Disco. Christmas Poem is slowing down, but doing so with a big lead. It's Christmas Poem, Bombara Gold, and Taking Charge, Desi, but they're not going to catch Christmas Poem, and the favorite has taken them gate to wire. And they're racing. Cupid's Love finds the real estate to be to her liking and fires out of the gate looking good. That one's to the outside of Delusional Dream. Then we come to Scarazano. Behind that is Make Me Believe, about 3 lengths from the lead, and 2.5 clear is Make Me Believe, with Scarazano now making a sweet little move. Way back in last, we have Slew South as they got in a little tightly around the turn. Desert Glow avoided all of it and is zooming up to the outside. And as they head up the Canterbury Park barn side, it is Kelsey Haar looking for victory number 2, and Cupid's Love at 4.5 to 1 shows the way. Scarazano's next, and then we come to Goldie's Delight emerging out of the crowd but being overtaken for third. Delusional Dream is advancing off the heels of Cupid's Love. Right behind them and between runners is Make Me Believe and Slew South looking to head north, 6 lengths from it, and to the inside of Desert Glow still chasing Cupid, and Cupid is full of love and full of speed, and Cupid's Love strides along leading it by a half. Lindy Wade's beginning to work on Scarazano. Delusional Dream is right behind him, still begging for the light of day. Then it's Make Me Believe, hoping to not lose believers, and now they come charging down the turf course. Cupid's Love is attacked, and attacked in kind by Scarazano. Ooh, the 2 Delusional Dream was in tightly. Now shifts to the outside, trying to come up with a Herculean effort. Outside Delusional Dream, Cupid's Love, Scarazano. Cupid's Love won it in time. Gone in, and they're racing in the Bethel Softball Team Classic, and Mr. Wayside, looking to win 3 in a row, looks to find the highway home with that good early speed. Mr. Wayside in hand and in command. The Minnesotan Bayou Benny comes skirting through on the inside. That's the one. The jockey has the patriotic colors, about a half length from the lead. Next to that one is Carl G. Outside of Carl is Dog. Then it's Looking for 8, about 8 lengths from the lead. Meanwhile, a crush of equine athletes line up for a stern into the far turn. Mr. Wayside leads it by a tenuous nose. Bayou Benny's on the move to the inside. Carl G's being shoved on, advancing a bit 3 wide. After that, Dog and Looking for 8 is beginning to run on quickly, about 4 behind Benny. And Bayou Benny's being shaken up by the red-hot Luis Fuentes. Looking for 8 catches a seam on the inside. It's a brilliant move. And here comes Looking for 8 from last, swooshing right by Bayou Benny. And Looking for 8 and Izzy are gone. Looking for 8 grabs the dough in race 7. And they're racing. Another splendid start. Pearl Devine won the start, but has been seeded for that lead by In the Misty Moonlight to the outside of Autism Prism, who's good to go. Then we come back to Hot August Storm, looking to heat up in June. That one is a length clear from Beyond Brown, 5 out of it. And the one in last is Navarone Sparkle, about 8 lengths from front to back. And they zip into the far turn. It is In the Misty Moonlight and neck, Autism Prism. Then we come to Hot August Storm tracking coyly if good enough. Pearl Devine to the outside of that one, but the top two are getting away from the other four. Beyond Brown is dropping out of it. Beyond Brown 2-1, conspicuously last, overtaken by Navarone Sparkle. And up top, there goes Autism Prism. And Autism Prism scoots away from In the Misty Moonlight. Pearl Devine's to the outside. Then we come to Beyond Brown and Navarone Sparkle. The one continuing to sparkle is Autism Prism. Pearl Devine plugging away gamely at 19-1, but not good enough to beat Autism Prism in race 8. It's 2-6-3. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem. A pleasant good afternoon to you, and welcome to Canterbury Park. We have a post-time pick 4 beginning 25 minutes from now. The pick 5 begins in race number 2. The main track is fast, and we do have some scratches, and they begin in race 2 with that 50-cent pick 5 and the 10% takeout. In the second race, scratch number 4, Perfect Comeback. This is a turf race, the second, and the rail is at 20. All clean to the 5th. And in the 5th race, scratch number 5, closing account. That's the 5th race, CBY, scratch number 5. Race 6 is clean. Seventh race came up with an unpublished work. Mouse said it was dynamite. And in the 8th race, scratch number 3, Carl's Dirt Surfing. Race 8, scratch number 3. The last is clear of change. We are fast and firm at Canterbury Park. And for a preview of the card and the post-time pick 4, Jeff Madej, Angela Herman, and eventually Kevin Gorg will carry you through the early stages of CBY on this beautiful Wednesday.
Hey everybody, welcome to Canterbury Park. I'm Jeff Madej. I'm joined by Angela Herman. Beautiful, beautiful evening in Shakopee, Minnesota. And we welcome you here to the racetrack where we've got 9 races, 6 of them thoroughbreds, 3 of them are quarter horses, main track fast, turf course firm. It is a great card. We'll talk about some of the things that are going to be offered later on in the show, but it's also a streaky game. Mac Robertson came out firing at the first part of the meet. He's gone cold. Here comes Joel Burnt winning races. Same thing with the jockeys. Ange, take us through the standings.
Well, the standings that you can see up on the screen are tied now atop the trainers race. Like you said, Joel Burnt, the Lothenbach stables, and particularly Luis Fuentes had quite a last week or so. So they've tied things at the top with Mac Robertson at 13. Mac hasn't had as many runners, but they also haven't been firing quite the way that they did for the first couple of weeks. Robertino Diodoro, from much less starters, is having an outstanding early part of the meet as well, tied in second with Tony Rengstorff with 6. Now onto the jockey side of things. You can see Lindy Wade narrowly in front of Harry Hernandez, a new face on the scene this year, but Luis Fuentes, the one we mentioned before, teamed up with Joel Burnt and the Lothenbach stables for a lot of wins last week, pushing himself into third at 13, just 2 behind leader Lindy Wade.
Yeah, it's amazing how these things go up and down. And Lindy Wade now is going to have a shot at probably extending that lead because Harry Hernandez serving a suspension, and Luis Negron also will be serving a suspension soon. Now, what do those two have in common? Well, they share an agent, Scott Stevens. Yes, Scott Stevens, the same Scott Stevens that fans remember as a Hall of Fame rider here at Canterbury Park, the same Scott Stevens that won 999 races and has ridden more horses than any other rider at Canterbury Downs or Canterbury Park combined. Scott Stevens, jockey agent. Paul Allen caught up with them. Let's take a look.
Well, looky here. It is Canterbury Park Hall of Famer Scott Stevens, not back as a rider, and many of you probably remember him as the jockey. Why wouldn't you? At 6,500 plus mounts, he's ridden more horses than any jockey in the history of Canterbury Park and Downs. He's back as a jockey's agent representing Harry Hernandez and Luis Negron. Welcome back.
Glad to be back.
Well, first of all, physically, I mean, like when I saw you last summer, you were still getting around a little slowly from, I believe you broke your neck February of 2021.
Yes.
How are you?
I'm doing good. I have no pain. I can't turn my neck as well as I could, but thank God I'm walking and, enjoying life.
This rider, Harry Hernandez, is making his debut at Canterbury riding for a season. How did you find him? How did you hook up with him? And what do you like about him?
Actually, Paula Bacon is who suggested him to me first, and then another gentleman, Larry Edwards, they told me to watch him. They heard I was going to be an agent, and Harry was riding at Finger Lakes, and we talked, and I talked him into coming the opening day of Turf Paradise. There was still 3 weeks left at Finger Lakes. I said, if you can come and ride opening day, and he had 3 mounts, and the first one he rode paid $56. Come back, he run second on the turf, then he win the stakes, and then went back.
First day?
First day.
Hey.
Then left for 3 weeks and come back and ended up winning the standings by about 50 wins.
Wow. Yep, leading rider at Turf Paradise, and in fact, third winningest rider in the country and into the Canterbury season, only about 10 wins behind Irad Ortiz Jr., that Irad Ortiz Jr. Luis Negron was here last year.
Right.
What do you like about him?
You know what? They both are very aggressive riders. They ride a smart race. It don't matter if they're on the lead, come from behind, turf, dirt. They both come from Puerto Rico, the riding school, and I don't know what they teach them over there, but it works.
It's aggressive, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you got to be aggressive to get to with those purses.
Yes.
I mean, getting there first matters a lot. Do you ever miss riding? I mean, you're a Canterbury Hall of Famer, 6,500 some odd rides, stakes and everything, Downs and Park.
Yeah.
Do you miss it?
I do. I really do miss it. He's made it easier. Harry made it easier for me. I told Pam, I said, the first day that I hustled book, you don't know how they're going to run. You think you got them on live horses, and I actually got more nervous watching than I ever did riding. Wow. But it's fun, and I'm staying in the game still with the horses. So
overall, as a rider or just being here, and now as an agent, what do you love so much about Canterbury?
The people. Basically the people. It's, I've been everywhere in the country, and the fans, the trainers, the owners, you feel like it's family. I mean, this is my home.
Like any professional athlete, you need an agent to have your back and to get you connected in maybe somewhere that you're new. And Scott Stevens is an excellent example of how important a jock's agent is, especially for Harry Hernandez and Luis Negron, who don't have the foothold necessarily up here with all the connections that come here during the summer. And especially at a meet like Canterbury's, where you get horses coming from all corners of the country and you might not be familiar. You can only gallop so many horses. You can only meet so many people yourself. To have an agent to represent you and get you on horses that you might not ordinarily get on just because you're not familiar with them. It's a good way for them to get to know different people here, maybe go forward with them, and it's a very vital, important part of a jockey's success at one meet or the other and going forward down the line. The connections that he's built with Scott Stevens, Harry Hernandez, and Luis Negron as a team are very important both here and at Turf Paradise, wherever they would decide to go next. That's an excellent interview that Paul did with Scott, and it's a good insight into his transition from rider to rider's agent and how well he's doing with it.
Yeah, it's a heck of a story. He was such a good rider here at Canterbury and at Turf Paradise and wherever he was, and I think he's going to be equally the agent. Let's go back in time, Angela. 26 years ago today, before you were born, there was a young face on the scene at Canterbury Park named Edward Ross Hardy. Well, Edward Ross Hardy had never won a race until this day, 26 years ago. Let's take a look here at this video when they were running for a $2,000 purse. And Ed Ross Hardy was victorious.
And they're racing. She's Jamie's Jet started terribly. Cat McCarty comes out well in the white blinkers with Spectacular Fame on the inside, holding a narrow lead. Jerry Jeff runners right there, but we're down to a 3-1. Cat McCarty, Spectacular Fame. Cat McCarty leaves them punch drunk.
We're going to be looking at quarter horse a little bit later in Angela's angle, but for the race of the day, the play of the day as far as thoroughbreds go, we're going to go right into the middle of the card. Race number 4.
Look at that young Ed Ross Hardy. Looks like he's about 8 years old. That was $12 million in purse earnings ago. The kid won his first race here for $2,000, won the first ever $1 million race in Texas. Heck of a career for that Hall of Famer. We'll see him tonight, as you said.
That's true. We were going to talk about quarter horses a little bit later on. They are races 7, 8, and 9 of our program tonight. And that's some cool old footage of Ed Ross Hardy. I mean, we've seen him in the winner's circle year in and year out with a lot of the same sort of connections, but it all started right there. Now, again, 7, 8, and 9 are quarter horses. Thoroughbreds will take our first 6. So you're going to see me and Kevin a little bit early in our pick 4 and pick 5 presentations, but Edgy Reggie might be a key to both of them. As Edgy Reggie comes out of a race where he got a wide journey, he looked loaded with horse at the top of the stretch. He came running, flattened out a little bit in the last furlong or two, but if you can get 7-2, Edgy Reggie should be much better prepared for tonight's start, and I think he'll come home a winner in race 4.
Well, the Minnesota Quarter Horse Racing Association weekly likes to present an honor to the Trainer of the Week, the Quarter Horse Trainer of the Week. This week, it's Victor Hansen. Vic, of course, can train quarter horses. He can train thoroughbreds, but he's being honored by the MQHRA right now as the Trainer of the Week. Now, you talked about things happening early with you and Kevin. Well, that's the post-time pick 4 that always starts early, always starts in race 1, has a 10% takeout lower than any other racetrack in the country, and then of course our pick 5 as well, but that will start in race 2 because we only have 6 thoroughbred races tonight. Yeah. But a 10% takeout last week, $112,000 in the pool. The thing paid nearly $2,000, and there was only one price in there. Otherwise, they were fairly predictable horses. We take out less. That means you get back more when you win. Play the post-time pick 4. Play our 10% takeout pick 5. Ange, the pick 5, a great play.
Yes, it is. Well, and there's going to be so much overlap tonight. If you are looking at the thoroughbred portion of our card, you can hone in on maybe, I don't know, an Edgy Reggie at 7-2 and use that horse as a single in the sequence. It's going to be in a lot of sequences because they're all going to pile on top of one another. So formulate one solid opinion like that, base your plays around it, and you get 10% takeout with a couple of them. So.
I don't want to steal anyone's thunder, but can we single Shinny? Shinny's won about 1 million races in a row. I mean, he's never lost at Canterbury Park. In race 2 today, that starts the pick 5. Can that be a single? I don't want to steal your thunder here, or Kevin, when you're going to give out the play, but Shinny's pretty impressive.
Well, yeah, and I singled him in mind. I'm not doing the post-time pick 4 or the pick 5, but if I was, I'm sure that Shinny would be a very tough hurdle for them to get past. Considering the way that he ran last time when he had every reason to lose and still came up victorious, I think Shinny will be tough. But Shinny, pari-mutually speaking, is not the most useful animal in the world. He'll probably be in the neighborhood of 1-5, 1-9, and he runs like it. So Shinny's a fun one to watch, but Shinny in the middle of those two sequences, either is a single or a complete pitch, depending on how you look at him.
I love Shinny. He looks like he's beat every time he runs, yet somehow he manages to win. And I don't know. I didn't handicap that hard tonight. I'm going to rely on you and Kevin to give me some winners. But, I'll be cheering for Shinny. I might be betting against him because, as you said, if we can beat a favorite, we can make more money with that pick 5. But Shinny, something to watch in race 2, and our top jock, Lindy Wade, is aboard there. Thanks for joining us here for Today at the Races. Kevin Gorg, he'll be here shortly. He's going to walk you through the race 1 participants. He'll give you his post-time pick 4. Last week he hit it on Wednesday. I got a hunch he'll hit it again tonight. That comes up shortly. Again, thanks for joining us.
All right, race number 1, horses parading around the paddock. This is a Minnesota-bred maiden $25,000 sprint. The distance is 5 furlongs. We've already seen the 1 horse go by. That is Tappet Sam. Tappet Sam for Nevada Litvin has been off since last September. That's the question mark. I love the bullet work coming in. You see him in the background there looking good. 5 furlongs might be a little short, but he's got stalking speed, so I don't think he'll lose touch with the field. The 2 horse looks very live. This is Stillwater Brown. Lots of speed here for Carlo Lopez and Troy Bethke. Like the way this horse is looking in the walking ring. And you'll hear me talk about third time off the layoff. It's a form cycle thing. When the horses are laid off, which this horse was going back to last August, this is the third start back on that form cycle with early speed. At 5 furlongs, I think Stillwater Brown is one of the horses to beat, might be the horse to catch. 3 is Stun Gun. Alonso Quinones, Dave Miller. Had trouble against much, much tougher company down in Florida, Tampa Bay Downs. Should appreciate the class drop. Back with Minnesota breds. A good workout here locally, and I think a very sneaky horse at 7-2. Number 4, AP Gunner. Kelsey Har won a couple of races on Sunday. Love that when that happens. She had a great season down at Oaklawn Park this winter. Lynn Rarick, a trainer you can watch out for with long shots, so you got good connections and 10-1. I fell into my top pick here with number 5. Deputy Law. I've got Zeke Laura riding for Mike Beeler. Second time off the layoff, and this is one of the older handicapping angles in the game. Maiden special weights into maiden claimers, and you can see they're having some problems with the 4 right now in the paddock, a little rambunctious. We'll have to keep an eye on that as the horses come onto the track. Back to Deputy Law. Flash speed against much better competition. Maiden special weight, that was back opening week. Couple of weeks off now, legged up, ready to go. Bullet workout for Mike Beeler. I think Zeke Laura can get the lead here with this horse as he gets a leg up on the 5. And if Deputy Law can clear off of Stillwater Brown, we'll be in good shape. If Stillwater Brown makes this horse work, we could be in trouble. But you can see the horse makes a wonderful impression physically in the paddock. Love the way the 5 horse is up on his toes. Maybe the drop-in class gets the job done for Deputy Law. Outside, again, 7-1, a horse for your trifectas, maybe even a sneak in the exactas is Heavenly Gazebo. You get Izzy Hernandez. You get a horse that last time out was facing Open Company and had the lead against Open Company. Back in with State Breds, 10 tries, so a little salty there. But I could see this horse clumping in to get a piece of the action. And like the 5, looks really good down in the paddock. There is the grid of selections. I'm on the 5 along with Angela Herman. You can see we're a little bit spread out here. And that's indicative of a race that is a little bit wide open. I'll take you through a pick 4 ticket here. You want to get involved in that post-time pick 4. I'll have something for you once the horses are on the track. Right now, though, the call to the post. Welcome to racing. Welcome to Canterbury Park.
That is Canterbury Park bugler Sir Leonard Dykert, and he's the best in the business. And the call to the post brings the runners onto the fast main track for the first, which is a post time pick 4. That's 10% takeout on this pick 4. That's the track rake, the takeout, and it's lowest in the country for pick 4s. So bet more, win more, and do so in 5 minutes.
Kevin Gork back with you to take you through the post-time pick 4. Again, 10% takeout, lowest in the industry. We've seen some big payoffs with these pick 4s. It's a game of survival. I've got a small ticket. I don't have a single. Even though Shinny runs tonight, I do not have any race along this sequence with a single, but I do have a very skinny ticket that's quite affordable at $18. You can either mimic mine or you can adjust accordingly. In the first race, I'm going to use 3 horses, the 1, the 2, and the 5. Tap it Sam, likely from off the pace. I think could get a really good trip if those other 2 horses hook up. The 2, Stillwater Brown, lots of speed for Troy Bethke. Slight class drop, 3rd time off the layoff, and my top pick is Deputy Law. Maiden special weights down to claimers. I think that's a good spot. I'll use 1, 2, and 5. In that second race that Jeff talked about, Shinny is a win machine, but he had to work hard last time, and this is a tough little spot. I'm going to also mix in number 3, Full Bridled Phantom, who I think looms a major threat to Shinny, and Shinny always gets overplayed. So we're okay if Shinny wins. Our ticket survives, but Full Bridled Phantom wins. Now we've got some leverage, and the payoff goes up dramatically higher on this small pick 4 ticket. Now, race 3, the third leg of this sequence. Once again, I like the favorite, Ready to Run Away, the 3 for Mac Robertson, but I do believe there's a horse in here that you have to use, and that's the speedy number 5, Street of Dreams, who might get loose on the front end with Luis Fuentes for the red-hot Joel Burnt. And if we're alive into the 4th race, you want to have some options on these turf races. Canterbury's had a lot of favorites win on the dirt, but turf, we've seen a lot of long shots and upsets. I'm going to use 3 horses. Number 2, Whiskey Plank, who might be loose on the front end. The 4, Edgy Reggie, who looks like the horse to beat. And the 5, Light Cruiser, who had a really troubled trip if you go back and watch that last time out. So 2, 4, and 5 in the last leg. It's the post-time pick 4. Here's an $18 ticket. 1, 2, 5 with 3, 6 with 3, 5 with 2, 4, 5. You can't win it if you don't get in it. Get your bets in right now. We've still got 3 minutes. I'll be back in race number 2 to take you through my pick 5 ticket, which is also very affordable. Can't beat the racing tonight at Canterbury. Main track fast, turf course firm. Time for the post-time pick 4. Get your bets in now, and good luck.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the first of 9 at Canterbury Park. Thank you for joining us outstate, those of you at Canterbury Park. It's a beautiful day here in Shakopee. And Deputy Law is our first favorite. That one is 6 to 5 to begin the post-time pick 4 with a nation low 10% takeout. Welcome to the show and good luck. Racing. Deputy Law comes out of the gate, laying down the law. Heavenly Gazebo 0 for 10 joins the fray. And after that, Stillwater Brown. Then it's Stun Gun. Behind that one is Tappet Sam, and to the inside of AP Gunner. And these Minnesota maidens zing into the far turn. And Deputy Law, well supported in the wind pools, has company in the shape of Heavenly Gazebo, but maybe not for long, as Deputy Law edges away impressively by 2 lengths. Heavenly Gazebo shaking up really hard. Then it's Stillwater Brown, who's 7 lengths out of it with Stun Gun, and they are chasing Deputy Law. Deputy Law from Stillwater Brown going into second. After that, Stun Gun and Tappet Sam into the final 125 in race 1. Shakes out to be a 1-horse race. Pay the even money and pay Deputy Law. The first is official. Skinny payoffs up and down with the favorite winning. The first trifecta was chalk all odds. And we go on to the second, and we begin our pick 5 on a firm turf course with the rail at 20. Scratch number 4, perfect comeback. Racing at Canterbury is provided by Atomic Data, Appalatos, Bud Light Seltzer, Cutwater, Dark Horse, La Marca, Prosecco, Fairfield Inn and Suite Shakopee, Gallagher, Greystone Construction, JTR Roofing, Pepsi, Mystic Lake, Think Minnesota Realty, Minnesota Lottery, Loeffler, Star Tribune, Quick Trip, and Continental Diamond. Our first winner is Deputy Law and Ezekiel Lara. This one is owned by Miss Joy Gora and the winning trainer, Mike Beeler. Deputy Law is a 4-year-old bay gelding by law enforcement out of Sifter Sister, bred in Minnesota by Virginia Peters and Headwaters Racing. We welcome Ryan Iverson's group to the races. That is our featured group this evening. To the Iverson group, welcome to Canterbury Park. Atomic Data is the preferred IT solutions provider for this racetrack. And this Saturday, we have the first Seltzer Fest in the history of the racetrack. Get a taste of more than 100 seltzer flavors brought to you by national and regional brands. Buy tickets to Seltzer Fest and Belmont Stakes Day at our information booths or online. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the Canterbury Park Winner's Circle, Miss Angela Herman is on site for our Groom of the Week presentation.
This is a very important honor for a very important part of every stable. The Minnesota Horsemen's Benevolent and Protective Association each week honors an individual that excels in their work as a racehorse groom. Rebecca works for trainer Lynn Rarick, but she's also enjoyed success on her own with her own string of horses. And this week, the HBPA recognizes her as the Groom of the Week. She's a native of New York, and she was born into the business and has worked at tracks throughout the East Coast, as well as in Oklahoma. We welcome you here for your first season at Canterbury Park in Shakopee and wish you and the Rarick stable all the success all summer long. Congratulations on being honored as the rock star of the barn and as the HBPA Groom of the Week.
And they're racing. Deputy Law comes out of the gate, laying down the law. Heavenly Gazebo, 0 for 10, joins the fray. And after that, Stillwater Brown. Then it's Stun Gun. Behind that one is Tappet Sam, and to the inside of AP Gunner. And these Minnesota maidens zing into the far turn. And Deputy Law, well supported in the wind pools, has company in the shape of Heavenly Gazebo, but maybe not for long, as Deputy Law edges away impressively by 2 lengths. Heavenly Gazebo shaking up really hard. Then it's Stillwater Brown, who's 7 lengths out of it with Stun Gun, and they are chasing Deputy Law. Deputy Law from Stillwater Brown going into second. After that, Stun Gun and Tappet Sam into the final 125 in race 1. Shakes out to be a 1-horse race. Pay the even money and pay Deputy Law.
out here in the paddock for race number 2. And do have a scratch. Take out the 4, perfect comeback in the middle of the field. So we're left with 6. All on Shinny. Shinny looks to put them back to back. Of course, you can see back to back to back to back to back in his Shinny's history. Big win streaks for Shinny in the past year at Canterbury. That's why he's 1-5. But you get 20 on the rail runner, and that's where we'll begin our assessment of this one. They go 7.5 furlongs on the turf. It's an optional claimer starter allowance, and he could go all the way as one that's in for the tag. Kozlov kind of even paced 4th last time, and that was the first time that we saw him at Canterbury. That was on the main track, though. This horse gets back to the turf, the site of one of his 3 lifetime wins. Hopefully he and Valenzuela can get a quick break out of there because the horse just next door is very speedy and could leave him in a tough spot if he does not break alertly. But he makes an excellent impression down here in the paddock. Not a huge horse, he could go all the way. But the horse just behind him, 30 seconds out, may make life very difficult. This is another front runner who was actually ridden by Luis Valenzuela for quite some time, who rides the 1 instead. But Negron rides a lot for the Silva stable, and he'll seek this horse's 6th lifetime win out of 37 starts. Only 5-1 as opposed to 20-1, and 30 seconds out should be at least a pace factor. You can see a couple of wins in a couple of seconds since, just 1 win and 2 seconds since coming over to the stable. Obviously, they know what makes him tick, and if he can get comfortable up front, he will be very dangerous and difficult to run down. It doesn't look likely with full bridled Phantom right next door, though. Chad Lindsay got an excellent stalking trip with this horse last time, nearly pulled it off, but full bridled Phantom was just run down on the line, only lost by a neck. Boudreaux Talking, the horse that beat him, though, is a classy old Louisiana bred. He's knocked head with some very, very tough horses down at the fairgrounds at that meet. Full bridled Phantom doesn't lose much in defeat to him, and this horse, if he runs his typical race on our turf course, should at least have a say in things. And right now you're getting 6-1, not bad at all. The Silva other runner, Eagle, should be the field's long shot, or at least one of them at 11-1 right now. You can see him on the screen. He looks good down here, too. This one doesn't have nearly as much speed as his stablemate, though, and it's been quite a while since Eagles hit the winner's circle, but he does own his 3 lifetime wins on the turf. He's been on a synthetic surface at Golden Gate in his last 3. In fact, he just got here not too long ago from Golden Gate. This horse ran 4th the last time that he was out there. That can be a tricky surface. Either a horse loves it or they hate it. Maybe that was the case with him. Maybe he just didn't care for it at all, and he will find a reversal in form going back to the turf. Shinny already owns 3 wins over our turf course. It's the only 3 times that he set foot on it. He can go 7.5, he can go a mile, he can really be placed wherever. And last time, even though he had some trouble at the start, he managed to pull things off by 3/4 of a length. Pass by Paul didn't come back to run too well, but he had some trouble in his next start. Shinny makes another good impression down here, and he is your current 2-5 favorite. Yak on the outside didn't look like he was going to get up for second last time, but got there in the shadow of the wire with Arroyo. Yak made a good steady close that day. Not so sure about him today. Not sure how much pace there's really going to be, and that's just another arrow pointing to your 2-5 favorite, Shinny. We now have 9 minutes to post, and this is the first leg of our 10% takeout 50-cent pick 5. Do note that they're heading out to the track right now. The pick 5 will begin in race 2 because we have 3/4 horses to close us out. Get those wagers ready. Kevin Gorg is going to try to give you a winner coming up shortly. In 7 minutes, they'll break for race number 2. A field of 6 now makes their way on track with a scratch of number 4, Perfect Comeback. Your 1 to 2 favorite is Shinny. Wagering options include Win Place Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Pick 3 Double, and Pick 5 wagering. That 50-cent, 10% takeout Pick 5 takes off in 6 minutes. We're going to cover a few upcoming Canterbury Park events before we get to that Pick 5 ticket. Remember, tickets for the Canterbury Concert Series are now on sale. Our lineup this year includes Everclear, Melissa Etheridge, Cloud Cult, Anderson East, Government Mule, and more. Check out CanterburyPark.com for more information and tickets to the Canterbury Concert Series. If you missed the first taste of Canterbury, it was quite the hit with tacos and tequila, but there are still more opportunities coming up later this season. These events provide guests with tasty food and sweeter memories. Get a taste of Bourbon Whiskey Smokehouse on July 9th and an Asian culinary experience on July 30th. Tickets available online, CanterburyPark.com. That's also where you can get your tickets to Seltzer Fest. That's coming up this Saturday, Belmont, June 11th. You can enjoy the third leg of the Triple Crown while sampling your way through over 100 variations of seltzer. Seltzer and Stakes Racing, the mix this Saturday. Get your tickets at CanterburyPark.com. Now, as I mentioned, we now have 5 minutes to post for race number 2, and Kevin Gorg has formulated a hopeful winner in the Pick 5. That's coming up next.
Hi, guys. Kevin Gorg with you up in the press box getting ready for our power play. It does land within the Pick 5. Hopefully it's a value player. And we're going to jump up now to race number 4, horse number 2. And when I first look at an empty sheet of past performances, I'm looking for an angle. I'm looking for something within the race that's going to get me to the winner's circle. And what I noticed here last time out is this horse did all the dirty work on the front end. So I take a look at the claim right here for Tony Rengsdorf, a trainer that's starting to get straight fire like he did last season. He claimed the horse for 8. They jump it up to 16 and run second at 6-1. Back in that same spot. Then I go back to Tampa Bay where they run some pretty salty turf races. Fast Fraction finished 5th but did all the dirty work. And I go back to Canterbury last season. Dictating the front end, comfortable splits, gets the win, and that's what we're looking for tonight. Post 2, looks like Lone Speed. Been there and done that, and a horse you can key in on for an exacta, a trifecta. He's going to hang around, might even get you all the money for the Pick 5. Race 4, number 2, it's Whiskey Plank to leave him punch drunk tonight, and I'll be right back with a Pick 5 ticket here shortly. Now we'll get to that Pick 5, and again, it's going to be a skinny ticket. Shinny will be a part of it, but we are not going to single the heavy favorite here. We are going to use 2 horses. The 3, Full Bridled Phantom, I believe has an upset chance, and Shinny's just so cool. I mean, he's just such a neat horse. 15 wins from 25 starts, 6 of those wins on the turf. He's going to be tough. I get it. So 2 horses here, the 3 and the 6. Now on to the 3rd. Same type of situation. I think the 3, Ready to Run Away, is going to be a tough favorite, but I do believe the 5, Street of Dreams, might shake loose on the front end. 3 and 5. Race 4, we're going to use 2, 4, and 5. I talked about Whiskey Plank. He'll have the front end. I think both the 4 and the 5 pose a late threat and look very logical. 5th race, we're going to separate by singling, and it's Robertino Diodoro's horse. Debuted at Oaklawn, big win. Then came Oaks Day at Churchill Downs, disastrous trip. Bumped hard at the start, never got involved. I look for a bounce back tonight, and hopefully we're alive because race 6 is a turf sprint that looks wide open. I'm going to go 4 horses. The 2, Secret Hideaway, my top pick, who's a first-time starter. I'm going to use the 4 horse in here, Mia Baby, for the Silva Gang. The 5, who's a second-time starter off a troubled trip. And the obvious horse, the 8, Twirling Savvy, for Mac Robertson. My pick 5 is $24. 3 and 6 with 3 and 5 with 2, 4, 5 with the 1 horse with 2, 4, 5, 8. It's a pick 5 that starts right now in race number 2. It's got a 10% takeout, the lowest in the industry. You got to get your bets in quick. Get them in now. The pick 5 starts in just a couple of minutes. Good luck.
30 seconds out. Pops beautifully. So does Full Bridled Phantom. And Full Bridled Phantom now gives way to 30 seconds out. And Luis Negron and 30 seconds out are going to try to sail wire to wire. In fact, that lead is a length and a half. After that, we come back to Shinny. And this classy veteran made the start today, unlike opening day, and never has lost on the Canterbury turf course and is about 2 lengths from the lead. A length and a half behind that, we have Yak. And then at the back of the pack, he could go all the way. He'd have to go all the way from last. Up the barn side they go in the second at Canterbury Park, and still establishing the pace is 30 seconds out. It's 30 seconds out from Full Bridled Phantom, and it appears Chad Lindsay is keeping Lindy Wade and Shinny in his sights and keeping him pinned to the inside. In fact, Shinny's being shoved on. He's so game, he's closing in. Behind him as he could go all the way, and he just put Yak in last. Now they have a quarter of a mile to go. 30 seconds out, still leads it, and leads it at 2-1. Full Bridled Phantom's rider has the blue helmet cover. Shinny has room on the inside. After that, he could go all the way, and to do so, he would have to catch 30 seconds out. Here comes Shinny, darting through spectacularly on the inside. Shinny, 30 seconds out. Shinny, undefeated. Canterbury Lawn, well done. Ladies and gentlemen, a steward's inquiry involving the start of number 5, Eagle. Number 5, Eagle, was nowhere to be found in the race, and the stewards are looking at the start of race number 2. So please hold all tickets, specifically those involving number 5, Eagle. And now the photo, 6231, 6231, 128.29 the final time. TV monitors and the big screen in the infield, you see 5 depart, and they do so sans Eagle, number 5. So the stewards are going to look at the starting gate situation and see exactly what happened with number 5, Eagle, to determine whether a refund is merited. Stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, with the starting gate for race number 2 at Canterbury, the gate for number 5, Eagle, opened in unison with the rest of the field. The assistant starters did their jobs, and Eagle just stood there and refused to run. So there will be no refunds for number 5, Eagle, deemed a starter in race 2. You'll see the gate open in unison with the others, and Eagle just stood there. 6231 will be official momentarily. what a fantastic racehorse Shinny is. 12 of 14 last year, 2 of 4 this year, 4 for 4 in the top 2. The earnings are approaching $200,000 from 26 starts, and Shinny has never lost on the Canterbury Turf Course. The veteran Shinny in the winner's enclosure with our leading rider, Lindy Wade. Shinny is owned by Rosette Racing, and the winning trainer is Dio Robertino Diodoro. Race 2 is official. Chalk all odds for a second consecutive race, though. Race number 3 takes us back to the fast main track, and we begin a pick 4 anew on the final 4 thoroughbred races. No scratches, no rider changes. If you're interested in a quality sandwich, Bo Diddley's Deli Sandwich Shop is open on track level. That's level 1. Subs, salads, and other deli specials from the local Twin Cities favorite, Bo Diddley's. Open right now here at CBY. Apple Autos is the official vehicle sponsor of Canterbury Park. Their best price dealerships uphold a people-first culture, empowering them to provide extraordinary customer experiences. Visit them at one of their 9 brand 5 location dealerships in the South Metro. Race number 3, 20 minutes from now. They're in the gate, and they're out of the gate, and 30 seconds out. Pops beautifully. So does Full Bridled Phantom. And Full Bridled Phantom now gives way to 30 seconds out, and Luis Negron and 30 seconds out are going to try to sail wire to wire. In fact, that lead is a length and a half. After that, we come back to Shinny, and this classy veteran made the start today, unlike opening day, and never has lost on the Canterbury Turf Course, and is about 2 lengths from the lead. A length and a half behind that, we have Yak, and then at the back of the pack, he could go all the way. He'd have to go all the way from last. Up the barn side they go in the second at Canterbury Park, and still establishing the pace is 30 seconds out. It's 30 seconds out from Full Bridled Phantom, and it appears Chad Lindsay is keeping Lindy Wade and Shinny in his sights and keeping him pinned to the inside. In fact, Shinny's being shoved on. He's so game, he's closing in. Behind him as he could go all the way, and he just put Yak in last. Now they have a quarter of a mile to go. 30 seconds out, still leads it, and leads it at 2-1. Full Bridled Phantom's rider has the blue helmet cover. Shinny has room on the inside. After that, he could go all the way, and to do so, he would have to catch 30 seconds out. Here comes Shinny, darting through spectacularly on the inside. Shinny, 30 seconds out. Shinny, undefeated. Canterbury Lawn, well done.
I was like, I'm gonna be a jockey. Working with horses, I mean, if I didn't do this, I'd probably go to school to be a vet.
A pilot? Like a plane pilot?
No, there's nothing. I want to be a horse rider.
Maybe hunting guide, work out with.
This one. I just love this one. This was the best job ever.
I think probably being a baker.
I guess I would be playing soccer. Like a race car driver. Makes that like adrenaline.
Well, the odds were skinny, but you never doubted Shinny. That guy is so game. Once again, had a seam on the inside and found the money, undefeated on the Canterbury turf. Now 16 wins from 26 career starts. You just don't see that in horse racing. You don't see claimers month after month, season after season hold their form. But Shinny is a very, very special horse. Chalky start. The double, the pick 4, the pick 5. We got off to a pretty chalky start. It looks like it's not going to change, at least for another race here. You can see by the betting here in this 6-horse field that there's a couple horses taking significant money, and rightfully so. But let's handicap the field from the inside out. These are fillies and mares traveling a distance of 1 mile, and here they are. Number 1 is Owen's Pleasure. Lindsay gets the call for Van Winkle. Familiar connections, 9 career starts at Canterbury. She's finished in the top 3, placing 6 of those 9 times. She gets a cool inside post, and hey, she's owned by Pete Matson. And Pete Matson, as we saw last season, wins a bunch of races. So keep an eye on this long shot. Owen's Pleasure should be off the pace, trying to make a little late move, and she's 9-1. Number 2 is a Broken Breeze, Luis Negron for Chris Richard. This horse going turf to dirt. That's a handicapping angle, no doubt about it. 4 career starts on a fast main track. She has 2 wins in those 4 starts, so there are some things to like, but the fans aren't falling in love so far at the windows. 17-1. This horse to my left right now, really cool racehorse, ready to run away. Chirinos for Mac Robertson. Like Shinny, a horse that loves to win. 24 career starts. She's won 12. Finished second 7 times. Third 3 more. And she loves Canterbury. 12 for 16 here. She's a Minnesota bred. She's second off the layoff. And I think she's a better route horse than a sprinter. Now, she ran a good race last time against Clickbait, who was odds on and was lone speed. Now she gets more distance. She loves more distance. She has stalking speed. And she has to be on your tickets, and she is my top pick in the race. 4 is Happy, 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 Carl Lopez. Carlo gets the call here. Turf to dirt is the angle. Ran into Latin Nikita last time, who came from nowhere. This horse didn't have that same kick in that race, but back on the dirt and taking some money at 6-1. Now, here's the key. If you like the 3, you better fear the 5, because any distance, any track, any time, lone speed can be dangerous. And I think Street of Dreams is just that. I think she's fast enough to clear off. She won the first race of the season. That was against slightly softer competition. Her jockey, Luis Fuentes, is awesome. Her trainer, Joel Burnt, is as hot as it gets right now. And she'll be out there winging on the front end. The horse to catch, one of the horses to beat, is Street of Dreams at 9-5. Number 6 is Sailing Along. And Francisco Bravo conditions. Alonso Quinones rides. I love the second place finish last time out at a much shorter distance. Came flying late. Looks like she's begging for more ground. She's run at this distance before and had success. So she'll get a stalking trip. The 5 gets the lead. She's one of those horses that likely presses the pace. And I'm a little surprised at the price. Right now, 21-1. Fillies and mares going 1 mile. Race 3, a 6-pack ready to battle. They'll be at the gate inside 10 minutes on this beautiful Wednesday night. Enjoy it. Get your bets in now, and good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, Sir Leonard Dykert. Here they come to the fast main track, 3 Minnesotans and 3 interlopers, and the race takes off in 7 minutes.
The late pick 4 is already upon us in race number 3. Remember, our first 6 tonight are going to be our thoroughbred races, so we start off the 50-cent late pick 4 with a single in this sequence. I didn't make the most expensive ticket in the world. I usually don't for the late pick 4, but it depends how you feel about Ready to Runaway and leading off this sequence. I thought Ready to Runaway would be, gosh, a little higher than this price, but she is taking all of the support right now on the tote board at 3 to 5. And hey, Ready to Runaway's earned it. She's just coming off a second in the Lady Slipper. She looks like she's relaxed enough through these years where she doesn't need the lead. She's very adjustable, but she found a field of 6 without a whole bunch of early pace. And maybe just at this stage of the game, Ready to Runaway is a little bit better around 2 turns. The races aren't as hard on her. She doesn't have to set quite as quick of fractions, and she is still 12 for 16, 4 second place finishes on this main track. She was too hard for me to get around, but you could make cases for some others in here. I understand that. But Ready to Runaway is either one that you have to single like I did, or give her the old heave-ho and try to get an upset, as everybody else basically on the board besides Street of Dreams is a bigger price than you would normally see them at. On race 4, we go to the turf. 1 mile is the distance for this one. Thought this was a little more wide open. Whiskey Plank, the power play is in here. I lean to Edgy Reggie. Edgy Reggie is not one that I could single, just given the way that he ran last time around. He looked really like he was going to go by, but he enjoyed a wide trip that day. Lindy Wade knows him very well, though. They should be able to save more ground today, and they should have a decent amount of pace to run at. There's a couple of different ways that the pace could go, so I tried to cover myself with both speed horses and closers in there with 2, 4, 6, and 7. Now, Lac Vu Desert. I definitely screwed that up because French is not my thing. However, the 1 horse in race number 5 is going to be a single on a lot of tickets, just like Shinny was in the early sequence. 6.5 should suit her just fine, and that debut was smashing at Oaklawn Park. Yes, she was outside that day. I'm sure they hate the rail as much as I do, but this filly only has 7 to get around. It's not like she has a field of 14 that she's going to have to weave through. Traffic could become an issue, but given the talent that she showed in that first start, I think that she is a deserving single in a sequence that doesn't have a whole bunch of potential to me for huge prices, so I just cut it down to 5 and 8 in the last. I really like Riposato. I think that the Diodoro team is going to have a very big night, and I think that she might add to their total in race number 6. It's only 5 furlongs on the turf. She showed excellent speed on the main track. She has breeding to handle anything, and I think that if you wanted to take her as another single in the sequence, you could cut that $4 even down to 2, but that's giving respect to the outside horse, Twirly Savvy, as she makes her turf debut and does so off a couple of very tough maiden special weights at Keeneland. That's the way it looked to me. It looked a little favorite leaning, and we're now 3 minutes to post. There's some Budweiser beer pong going down in the winner's circle. We'll throw it down there.
Hey everyone, it's Tommy down here in the winner's circle, and it is time for beer pong presented by Budweiser. Tonight we have Lee from Prior Lake and Alicia from Farmington. And when they are ready, they are going to throw their 2 balls into the giant red cups, and their prize will be determined by which cups they land in. The back row is a hat, the middle is a shirt, and the front is a daily double. All right, so first we are going to have Lee, so Lee, step right up, and whenever you are ready, you can throw. All right, that's perfect. That is a daily double for you. And next we got up Alicia. Oh, all right. That's fine. You are still going home with a free admission pass. Thank you very much for participating. Everyone, please make sure to check back with me and the Canterbury Entertainment crew for more promo opportunities.
And the horses are arriving at the starting gate, and it is post time for the third on a beautiful Wednesday at Canterbury Park. Ready to run away. Minnesotan Immortality is even money. Street of Dreams 3-2. Here is Ready to Run Away. Street of Dreams, hoping to remain courageous. Sailing along, last in line. Here they come. They're racing. Owen's Pleasure shows speed to the inside, ready to run away in Chirones, taking the lead as they go around the turn for the first time, and it's Ready to Run Away, leading it by nearly one, Street of Dreams. Then it's about a length and a half back to Sailing Along. The long shot sails up to third and runs by Happy, Happy, Happy. A Broken Breeze is on the move to the outside of that gray, Happy, 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 and is a close fifth and about 3 lengths from the lead, 5 clear from Owen's Pleasure. Up the barn side they go, Ready to Run Away, hoping to run away. Still badgered by Street of Dreams. In fact, the lead is diminished to a neck, and now they travel in perfect harmony with 4 furlongs to go, 3-5-5-3. After that, Sailing Along being niggled at by Q. Then it's Happy, 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 also shoved on, advancing, but having to work hard to do so, and Ready to Run Away, and Street of Dreams run away by 3 from Sailing Along. A Broken Breeze is languishing, and Owen's Pleasure is way back in last and Ready to Run Away. Cruise control with a quarter of a mile to go. Street of Dreams and Luis Fuentes giving everything they have. Outside of that, the long shot Sailing Along still in third, and now they're into the final 250, and Chirinos pushes the button on Ready to Run Away, and the talented Minnesotan responds and is gone. Ready to Run Away under a triple hammerlock at the wire. Street of Dreams. Happy, Happy, Happy. Third, third, third. Number 3, Ready to Run Away, first in 136.68. It's 3-5-4-6. And we had a claim in race number 3. Stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, number 2, A Broken Breeze, was claimed by trainer Jonathan Wong, who was co-owner with Johnny Taboda. The price tag, 20 grand. Number 2, A Broken Breeze, tagged 20K. Wong for Wong and Taboda. The third race is official. 2 parts into the pick 5. And 3 races into the 9, we've gone heavy favorite, heavy favorite, heavy favorite. Thus the skinny prices, including a pick 3 that paid less than $4. Holy cow. We go to the 4th race, see if we can shake it up a little bit. Firm turf course, rail at 20. No scratches, no rider changes. In the 4th race, If you are a current Canterbury MVP card holder and want to bet on your phones or bet on other tracks at home, go to the first or third floor information centers and let them know you'd like to sign up to use First Bet. The team here will be happy to help you establish the account and transfer any existing Bet Canterbury balances to the new system. Once again, that's the ability to bet Canterbury on your phone while at Canterbury and other tracks from around the country when you're at home. Information booths on level 1 and 3 to get more information. The fourth race is provided by Maker's Mark and makersmark.com. The former Horse of the Year here at Canterbury, Ready to Run Away, wins for the first time in 2022, had 3 victories last year, banking $115K, and Ready to Run Away is owned by John Mentz, trained by Mac Robertson, and the winning rider, Roymus Chirinos. Ready to Run Away is a 6-year-old brown mare by First Dude out of the More Than Ready mare, Ready to Rip, bred in Minnesota by Wildcat Ranch. And they're racing. Owen's Pleasure shows speed to the inside, Ready to Run Away, and Chirones taking the lead as they go around the turn for the first time, and it's Ready to Run Away, leading it by nearly 1, Street of Dreams. Then it's about a length and a half back to Sailing Along. The long shot sails up to third and runs by Happy, Happy, Happy. A Broken Breeze is on the move to the outside of that gray, Happy, 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 and is a close fifth and about 3 lengths from the lead, 5 clear from Owen's Pleasure. Up the barn side they go, Ready to Run Away, hoping to run away. Still badgered by Street of Dreams. In fact, the lead is diminished to a neck, and now they travel in perfect harmony with 4 furlongs to go, 3-5-5-3. After that, Sailing Along being niggled at by Q. Then it's Happy, 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 also shoved on, advancing, but having to work hard to do so, and Ready to Run Away, and Street of Dreams run away by 3 from Sailing Along. A Broken Breeze is languishing, and Owen's Pleasure is way back in last and Ready to Run Away. Cruise Control with a quarter of a mile to go. Street of Dreams and Luis Fuentes giving everything they have. Outside of that, the long shot Sailing Along still in third, and now they're into the final 250, and Chirinos pushes the button on Ready to Run Away, and the talented Minnesotan responds and is gone. Ready to Run Away under a triple hammerlock at the wire. Street of Dreams. Happy, Happy, Happy. Third, third, third.
Well, the classy Ready to Runaway took the initiative in the early stages and never relinquished that lead. Remus Coronas gets the win, and Mac Robertson back on top in the training standings. Joel Burnt trying to hunt him down. Some cool races under the radar here as the race day continues on. Happy birthday to my buddy Will Anderson. He and his family in town from Maple Grove. Will is 17, a big part of both their basketball and football program out there. Happy birthday, Will. Thanks for joining us here at the racetrack. We'll take a look at the field, start with a long shot that I think can hit the board here. I think this horse is a trifecta and superfecta player. That's number 1, Big Merrill. You get Jermaine Bridgeman from the advantageous inside post. You have stalking speed. Not totally sure about the turf, but this horse is in pretty good form. In from Chicago, where he won last time out. I'm a little surprised by 20-1. I will use this horse in my exotic wagers. My top pick in the race is the 2, Whiskey Plank. Alonzo Quinones for Tony Rengsdorf. This horse looks like the speed of the race. Now, there is other speed, but with this post, he likely gets the inside part of it, which means he can take charge just like we saw Ready to Runaway last race. A little more difficult on the turf to go wire to wire, but the rail's out a little bit. I trust Quinones, and I love Tony Rengsdorf. I'll try Whiskey Plank. I don't like the price right now, but I think that price drifts up as we get closer to post time. Number 3 is Warning Label. Kelsey Haar won a couple races on Sunday. She rides for her husband, Robert Klein, and this is a horse that's been racing primarily at a sprint distance. So they're going to stretch the horse out. They're going to try turf for the first time. A lot of unknowns, so it's one of those mystery horses where you have to trust the connections. I know Johnny the Mouse Mickelson went to the cash machine about an hour ago specifically to bet this horse, so good luck, Johnny, with Kelsey Haar here in the 4th. Edgy Reggie the 4 is absolutely the horse to beat on paper. Lindy Wade's such a good rider, another Tony Rengsdorf horse, and a horse that had a troubled trip last time. You have to go back and watch the replay. Didn't have a comfortable journey. Gets the good trip here. He's going to be motoring late. If you're looking for a horse that you absolutely have to use in the gimmicks, I think the 4 is the horse that fits the bill. Number 5 is Light Cruiser. Luis Valenzuela for Clinton Stewart. Trainer off to a good start here at Canterbury, winning at nearly 20%. Was the favorite against most of these last time. Didn't fire, but again, at 6-1, you can give that horse the forgiveness factor. 6 holds the key to the race for my 2 horse because the 6 is fast. You get Izzy Hernandez. You get a horse that's going to be on the engine. In from Arizona, Honor Strike, looking to wing it on the front end at 9-2. 7's a Minnesota bred against Open Company. It's Where'd the Day Go? There's Joel Burnt. The trainer is absolutely on fire. Luis Fuentes probably needed that last start. 2nd time off the layoff after not doing much running last time. Should be more fit and should definitely improve. Number 8 is Violin Maker. Luis Negron for Mike Beeler. The trainer already has a win in the card. The horse last time out in the turf debut had a horrible post and really never had a chance. So we didn't really learn anything, but at that price of 25-1, that horse could fall in to maybe the try or superfecta. Number 9 is Tour of the World. Chironis looks to go back-to-back. He rides for Valerie Lund. The toughest part of the equation will be the post. He doesn't have a lot of natural speed, so probably gets hung out a little wide with that quick run into the first turn. If he can overcome the post, though, he does have some speed figures that can contend for a slice here. It's race number 4. Turf racing's been awesome. I know we've seen chalk tonight, but so far this season, in our turf races specifically, the average mutual is up around 9-1. Keep that in mind when you're building your trifectas and superfectas. There's been some long shot playability these turf races. All kinds of great betting options. 1 mile on the grass. The boys are ready to rock. They'll be at the gate in 8, and then they're going to get it on.
And walking onto the track for the 4th race and heading to a firm turf course, the rail is at 20. Handicappers, number 5, Light Cruiser, races with cheek pieces as he did the last time. That's number 5, Light Cruiser. He races with cheek pieces just like he did in his last race. That's not noted in the past performances.
Each night we have an angle, and this one is coming in a quarter horse race a little later on tonight. Before the races, Jeff and I discussed Ed Ross Hardy and how 26 years ago he won his very first race here at Canterbury, and he has an excellent shot to actually win a couple, but the 8th race is the one that we're going to focus on tonight, and his charge in race number 8 is Lady Capo. This is Lady Capo's running lines. You can see all of these are the races that she has run with Ed Ross Hardy. And we can't have just one angle because there's a couple of stances that you can take with Lady Capo. Now, first and foremost is the post. She drew the 4 post, which is a big advantage over all of the races that you can see last year that she posted up here at Canterbury. They started with an 8th out of 9, then she drew the rail, then she was on the far outside again, and again at the end of August, she drew the far outside post. All of these, not necessarily the place that you want to be. You would like to be somewhere where she's going to be tonight. Now, there are a couple of scratches to her inside. Not the most advantageous thing. It will move her down a little bit closer to the rail, but still, Lady Capo gets an improved post position at a distance that she's liked. You can see a couple of races up here at Canterbury. 250, she lost by a head. And then most recently, on August 17th, she ran 250 again, only losing by a nose. Now, we're going to take a look at that race coming up shortly as I have the replay from that 250-yard maiden in August. Lady Capo is the outside runner, and she is just going to miss. Again, not on the very best part of the track, but she runs a solid enough race that if duplicated, would probably win our 8th race tonight. It would be a very fitting way to go out, as we discussed earlier. Long, long ago, winning his first race, Lady Capo probably could add another to that tally tonight if she runs back to that effort. That's the angle for the evening. Race 8, number 4, Lady Capo, the right angle on Wednesday night.
It is now post time for race number 4. This begins the pick 3 on the final 3 thoroughbred events. We have 9 total for you today. Whiskey Plank, 2.5 to 1. Edgy Reggie, 3 to 1. The first 3 have gone to prohibitive favorites. We do not have a prohibitive favorite here in race 4. The Canterbury Turf Course has yielded a bevy of upsets in the early stages of the season. Tour of the World would be one of those, 24 to 1, and 9 in a line. They're racing in the Selah Classic. Whiskey Plank pops sweetly at 2.5 to 1, likewise for Honor Strike, and between them is Warning Label in his turf debut. 3 astern as they negotiate the turn, and they have gone about 4 lengths clear from Edgy Reggie. Reggie's to the inside of Violin Maker, looking to make sweet music from 5 lengths out of it. As the top 3 pick up the tempo around the turn, it's Whiskey Plank trying to leave them punch drunk. The white horse is Light Cruiser to the inside of Where'd the Day Go. Then it's a mile back to Tour of the World, and Big Merrill looking to win 2 in a row in his turf debut. He's last and 13 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side they travel, race 4, CBY, and now 2 race out. Whiskey Plank to the inside of Honor Strike. Tracking them is Edgy Reggie to the inside of Violin Maker. Then we come back to Light Cruiser. The white horse is advancing, blowing by Warning Label. Outside of that is Where'd the Day Go? Whiskey Plank an inch. Then we come back about 8 lengths to Tour of the World, and Big Merrill still is last, and Whiskey Plank still is first, trying to make the others walk the plank. It is Whiskey Plank and Q leading it by 2. Inside, we have Edgy Reggie angled to the outside. The white horse is Light Cruiser, far outside Violin Maker, and Where'd the Day Go chasing Whiskey Plank. It is Whiskey Plank at 2.5 to 1. Light Cruiser at 3 to 1, and outside Violin Maker 25 to 1. Violin Maker gets the money. Big upset in race 4. Humdinger. Photo. Result of the photo shows number 8, Violin Maker, first, as the second longest shot on the board. Light Cruiser, second. Whiskey Plank, third. Where'd the Day Go, fourth. 135.17 was the final time. And the upset is official. The trifecta paid $290 for 50 cents. It was Teddy G, all evens. The 3-8 double, $59.80. The pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4, $36.55, even with the upsetter. The post time pick 4 paid $107. 3 heavy favorites and a long shot. $107 with the nation low takeout. $127 for the exacta. We come now to the 5th race, scratch number 5, closing account. Racing at Canterbury is provided in part by Pepsi, our official soft drink provider. Into the winner's enclosure, it is Violin Maker and Luis Negron. Violin Maker is owned by Teddy G's Pony Up Racing. That's Ted Gravelis. And the winning trainer, Mike Beeler. A couple of victories for Mike tonight. Violin Maker paid $58.60 for a $2 win wager. And they're racing in the Selah Classic. Whiskey Plank pops sweetly at 2.5 to 1. Likewise for Honor Strike, and between them is Warning Label in his turf debut. 3 astern as they negotiate the turn, and they have gone about 4 lengths clear from Edgy Reggie. Reggie's to the inside of Violin Maker, looking to make sweet music from 5 lengths out of it. As the top 3 pick up the tempo around the turn, it's Whiskey Plank trying to leave them punch drunk. The white horse is Light Cruiser to the inside of Where'd the Day Go. Then it's a mile back to Tour the World, and Big Merrill looking to win 2 in a row in his turf debut. He's last and 13 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side they travel, race 4 CBY, and now 2 race out. Whiskey Plank to the inside of Honor Strike. Tracking them is Edgy Reggie to the inside of Violin Maker. Then we come back to Light Cruiser. The white horse is advancing, blowing by Warning Label. Outside of that is Where'd the Day Go? Whiskey Plank an inch. Then we come back about 8 lengths to Tour the World, and Big Merrill still is last, and Whiskey Plank still is first, trying to make the others walk the plank. It is Whiskey Plank and Q leading it by 2. Inside, we have Edgy Reggie angled to the outside. The white horse is Light Cruiser, far outside Violin Maker, and Where'd the Day Go chasing Whiskey Plank. It is Whiskey Plank at 2.5 to 1. Light Cruiser at 3 to 1, and outside Violin Maker 25 to 1. Violin Maker gets the money. Big upset in race 4. who's 7 lengths out of it with Stun Gun, and they are chasing Deputy Law. Deputy Law from Stillwater Brown going into second. After that, Stun Gun and Tap It Sam into the final 125 in race 1. Shakes out to be a 1-horse race. Pay the even money and pay Deputy Law. Bridled Phantom's rider has the blue helmet cover. Shinny has room on the inside. After that, he could go all the way, and to do so, he would have to catch 30 seconds out. Here comes Shinny, darting through spectacularly on the inside. Shinny, 30 seconds out. Shinny, undefeated. Canterbury Lawn, well done. Luis Fuentes giving everything they have. Outside of that, the long shot sailing along, still in third, and now they're into the final 250, and Chirinos pushes the button on Ready to Run Away, and the talented Minnesotan responds and is gone. Ready to Run Away under a triple hammerlock at the wire, Street of Dreams. Happy, happy, happy. Third, third, third. It is Whiskey Plank and Q leading it by 2. Inside, we have Edgy Reggie angled to the outside. The white horses, Light Cruiser far outside. Violin Maker and Where'd the Day Go chasing Whiskey Plank. It is Whiskey Plank at 2 1/2 to 1. Light Cruiser at 3 to 1. And outside, Violin Maker 25 to 1. Violin Maker gets the money. Big, big upset in race 4.
Well, we talked about it before the race. It's been turf, it's been upsets, and it's been all season long here into week 4 at Canterbury Park. If you're new to playing races here from Shakopee, the value has been on the lawn, and it continues 25 to 1 with Violin Maker. Heady ride by Luis Negron. They went quick early. Whiskey Plank was tired late, and the long shot came and got all that money. Congrats if you had that one. Here we go. We're going to have another heavy favorite here in race number 5. We scratch number 5, and we'll start with the Churchill Downs Steamer Lac Veilleux Desert. Whew, this one looks good. Debuted at Oaklawn back in March with a 74 buyer figure. Raced Derby weekend in the Grade 2 8 bells, and then got bumped out of the gate and never recovered. Finished 8th out of 9 that day. Back in a good spot. The post is no bargain. It's 6.5. We come out of the chute in the far corner of the track. I don't love the post, but boy, it's really hard to get around the one horse here on class alone. She's going to be tough, and their speed to set her up. 1 to 2 tells the story. Number 2 is Asina, And this has been a very productive race that she comes out of. Great to see Shakopee's own Alex Conchari come back to ride. He's here. Last time he was here, he had 2 mounts and he won 2 races. She's quick for Barry Butso. Valerie Lund Conditions and a bunch of horses that she beat last time have already come back to win. So productive race, blazing early speed. Conchari, some things to like, including the price at 9-1. Number 3 is Full Speed Astern. Izzy Hernandez gets the call here. This horse last raced on May the 29th and was claimed by Michael Beeler. Beeler's barn heating up. They just had that big win at 25-1. We'll see if the trainer can go long shot, back to back. Number 4 is fast. Her name is Honey Bella. Chironis rides for Mac Robertson. They've already teamed up for a win in the card. Like the 2, she likes to jump out of the gate and go. She ran second in a $100,000 stakes race here last year. Super talented Minnesota bred is Honey Bella, but can she get clear? There's other speed to worry about. 6 is Chai T. Big closer, lots of speed for this Archie bred. We'll see if Kelsey Haar can time the move and come get the money late. There'll be a price. Right now, that price is 8-1. 7 is Speedy. She's not to blame. Crystal Conning gets the call here in from Los Alamitos. And they run quarter horses out there. They run thoroughbreds, and they run fast. This horse will jump out of the gate. We'll see if she can contend with the other speed, primarily number 2 and number 4. But the fact that she's faced really fast horses at Los Al tells me that she might be able to hang around longer than people think. I'm surprised by 35-1. And number 8 is a part of my charm. Luis Fuentes for Carl Broberg. Off the claim. Broberg, one of the best claiming trainers in America, knows where to put his horses. He saw something he liked, and boy, did this horse perform last time. Won by over 12 lengths, did it on the front end. Will she be able to get clear, and can she avoid a wide trip? Those are the questions. Great barn. If you can ever get Broberg at 6-1, you got to at least consider the wagering opportunity. 6.5 furlongs, fillies and mares here. The bill of fare. Can anybody take down LVD? That's number 1. In from Glitzy, Churchill Downs. The public has this horse at 1-2. Who do you like? Get your bets in now. It's race 5, and it's coming up, and it's coming at you next.
And the call to the post brings the horses onto a fast main track for the 5th.
Hello, Wednesday racegoers. We are down in the winner's circle, the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle, to bring you by far our most popular promotion. You've heard about it, you've seen it before maybe in the past, but never an edition like this. It's time for the John Hardy Horseshoe Pitch down here in the winner's circle. Yes, we have 2 contestants from Farmington who apparently have been training for this their whole lives. If you would be so kind as to welcome Brody and Matt down here to the trackside. They're going to be pitching horseshoes to try to get a daily double pack. Now, whichever one of you either gets a ringer, gets closest, whatever criteria puts you closer to that pole out there, you get the daily double pack. The other one will walk out with admission passes. Very simple, gentlemen. Have you stretched? Have you got in all your warm-ups? Are you ready? Okay, Matt, you are up first. Take your pitch. Don't let me down. A lot of power on that one, but it took a bad bounce. Brody, my goodness, after all that prep, you'd better get this right. Wow, that is one of the better pitches we have ever seen out here in the horseshoe pitch. I think we have a clear winner. I'm so sorry, Matt, but you'll get some admission passes to come back and give it another shot. That's the horseshoe pitch. It's it's 3 minutes before race number 5 now. Your 3 to 5 favorite on the rail. We have 7 going to post for race number 5, and they'll do so in 2 minutes.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. A reminder, ladies and gentlemen, Seltzer Fest is this Saturday, and it's also Belmont Stakes Day. Fancy hat wear is encouraged. And if you don't have a derby hat for the Belmont, no problem. Our Canterbury gift shop has you covered. Seltzer Fest tickets are available online or at our information booths. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Second half of the Wednesday extravaganza. We have a prohibitive favorite, Blackview Desert. Dio has a victory tonight, along with jockey Lindy Wade, our leading rider. That was Shinny earlier in the card. Part of 3 consecutive prohibitive favorites, making up the opening pick 3. Then in race 4 on the turf, as we are wont to see here at Canterbury, a 25-1 outsider owned by Teddy G got the money. Let's see what happens in race 5, Blackview Desert. And they're racing. Slow beginning for full speed astern. Blackview Desert popped coyly, but so did Asina. And Asina and Young Alexander take a 2.5 length lead, looking to win 2 in a row. On the outside of that, A Part of My Charm. That one also is looking to win 2 in a row. And She's Not to Blame. Another one looking to extend a winning streak, tightly held with a half mile to go. Then we come back to Chai Tea. The Yarkie is advancing to the outside of Blackview Desert, and Blackview Desert is being shoved on very, very hard at 3-5 as they head into the far turn. Blackview Desert, this prohibitive favorite, now blows by She's Not to Blame, but all of a sudden is 8 lengths from the lead. Full speed astern, third last, and the one in last is Honey Bella. They come to the top of the stretch, and they're well strung out, and they are chasing Asina. And Asina, wearing Uncle Barry's colors, kicks away beautifully by 5. And Blackview Desert, this big favorite, is defeated. A Part of My Charm is battling for second with Chai Tea, but nobody's beating Asina, who powerhouses to 2 consecutive wins. It's Asina by 5. 2-6-1 in race 5. Asina in 117.52. Well done. Chai Tea second at 21-1. Favorite third. Photo for the soup. Asina, first home, first back. Shakopee native came home to get the money and got it. It's well done, Alex. Honey Bella fourth. And race 5 is official. Most recent pick 3 paid 172. That exacta 189. Trifecta 278, favored on the bottom. Superfecta 177 for a dime. And into the winner's enclosure, Asina and Alex Kenchari. Asina is owned by Barry and Joni Butzo. And the winning trainer, Miss Valerie Lund. That's 2 in a row, both impressively by Asina. The double from Violin Maker paid $193.80 for a buck. Big time payoffs after favorites dominated the first 3. Race number 6 takes us to the firm turf course. The rails at 20, and we have no scratches. We have no rider changes. The race is provided by Gallagher, putting your business and your people at the center of everything they do. Become a partner with Gallagher at ajg.com. Favored. And they're racing. Slow beginning for full speed astern. Lackview Desert popped coyly, but so did Asina. And Asina and Young Alexander take a 2.5 length lead, looking to win 2 in a row. On the outside of that, A Part of My Charm. That one also is looking to win 2 in a row. And She's Not to Blame. Another one looking to extend a winning streak, tightly held with a half mile to go. Then we come back to Chai Tea. The Yarkie is advancing to the outside of Lackview Desert, and Lackview Desert is being shoved on very, very hard at 3 to 5 as they head into the far turn. Lackview Desert, this prohibitive favorite, now blows by She's Not to Blame, but all of a sudden is 8 lengths from the lead. Full speed astern, third last, and the one in last is Honey Bella. They come to the top of the stretch, and they're well strung out, and they are chasing Asina. And Asina, wearing Uncle Barry's colors, kicks away beautifully by 5, and Lackview Desert, this big favorite, is defeated. A Part of My Charm is battling for second with Chai Tea, but nobody's beating Asina, who powerhouses to 2 consecutive wins. It's Asina by 5. 2-6-1 in race 5. Be deep. Okay, I got it. Yeah, I'll handle it. Hey, welcome to Canterbury Park. I'm your announcer, Paul Allen, otherwise up here in the Dark Star press box known as the Chaser. The Chaser's tired. The Chaser's all over the double espresso with the French roast charge for these final few races, but the Chaser is stuck $120 into this next race. So I have a question for you. What do these three have in common? Top left, you have Rashad McCants, former Minnesota Timberwolf. Here you have Roy Williams, one of the great college basketball coaches in the history of the game. And here you have the singer of Killing Me Softly and the soulful deliverings of Miss Roberta Flack. What do they have in common? Here's the answer. They are all Asheville, North Carolina natives. That's the 828 area code. The Chaser picked up on that. And we are going to get all of that money back and make a little bit in Asheville, North Carolina-like fashion with a $20 straight pick 3 that goes 8-2-8. And we're going to call it the Asheville Pick 3. All the Chaser needs is for this to pay like $8 or $10, and then all of a sudden we're popping tags and making money. We can head to the card casino after the 9th race. The Chaser with a straight pick 3. Analysis from the paddock coming up shortly.
The good-looking Asina looked awesome down here in the paddock, and like every other horse that ran behind her last time, comes back to win out of that race, beats the Churchill Invader, and does so at a square 5-1. So a couple of parimutuel puzzlers in the middle of the pick 5 sequence. If you're alive to this last race, this one looks tough as well. Good luck, and let's handicap maidens on the turf. We've talked about the value on the Canterbury Park turf course all season long. It's been upset laden. We saw 25-1 earlier tonight. Here could be an upset right now with number 1. Planetary. Planetary, ridden by Lindy Wade and trained by Oscar Flores. This is a 4-year-old gray filly that last time didn't take to the dirt. She ran against some really tough horses, including Asina, the horse that just won. And there's been a bunch of horses out of that race that have come back to win. This is the turf debut for the one, and she's bred for it. The sire, Lemon Drop Kid, one of the top sires for turf racing in America. So keep an eye on the Asina thing. We've seen like 5 horses come back, including Asina, as recently as just a few minutes ago, exit that race and win. Here's a bomber that could surprise. Number 2 is my top pick in the race. This is Secret Hideaway. Now, it's a first-time starter, so we didn't really know much other than the trainer's good, the bloodlines are there, and Luis Fuentes is riding. I like the workout pattern coming in, and for a horse that's never done this before, she's behaving great down here with a decent crowd in the walking ring. I like the 5-to-1 price, and we'll see if Tony Rengsdorf has Secret Hideaway ready to go first asking. Another first-timer right next door, Ms. Gazella. Zeke Laura gets the call here for Westerman. Decent workouts, decent bloodlines, and let's take a look at the board. Well, a little chilly so far. First-time starters, you want to see some money flowing in. We'll see if that trend changes. Number 4 has a chance here. This is Mia Baby, Crystal Conning. Love Crystal Conning. Sneaky good turf race last time at Sam Houston. Now, that was going a mile. That was back in February. She's just a 3-year-old, so she's still got time to grow and figure things out. I like the way she ran in that race. I like the fast workout at Canterbury on May the 30th. At 10-1, ooh, I'm taking a good long look at this horse for my exotic wagers. I think she can get at least a piece here, if not win the race. Number 5 is Reposado, Luis Negron for Robertino Diodoro. Traffic in the Oaklawn Park debut. Great turf bloodlines. And again, with these connections, you got to watch the Diodoro barn. They send out winner after winner, 2-1 up on the board. Number 6 is Rattle Me, Luis Valenzuela, great gate jockey for Ryan Kenny. 1 career start, showed nothing in that start, but that was last year. Had a lot of time, a lot of workouts to mend the ways, and 19-1 up on the board. 7 has early speed. That can be a good thing in a race like this. It's only 5 furlongs. This is Wrexham. Jermaine Bridgemahan gets the call for Chip Woolley, who's a Kentucky Derby winning trainer. We'll see if that speed translates. I like the cutback from 7.5 back to 5 furlongs. And on the outside, this is number 8, Twirling Savvy. Mac Robertson, Remus Charonis, in from Klitzy Keeneland, has raced against much tougher competition, has good workouts, and looks fabulous down here on the bridle path. Good-looking, muscular horse is the 8. Wide open affair, though. 5 furlongs on the turf. Will we get another upset? And is somebody going to take home a big score in the pick 5? If you're alive, good luck. These are the girls. They're going to go 5 furlongs on the grass. There are the picks. Get your bets in now. We take the horses down the path. We put them on the track, and soon we get the call to the post. Enjoy.
Accomplished pianist and Canterbury bugler Lynn Dykert calls them onto the track for race number 6. Firm turf course, and post time is 6 minutes from now. Don't forget, you can enjoy Canterbury Park racing in the comfort and style of our Loeffler Finish Line cabanas. Full food and beverage service and shaded deck space. Our cabanas can accommodate parties of up to 20. Rent them together for larger groups. Visit CanterburyParkEvents.com to learn more about cabana life.
Hey, Canterbury Park, I'm down here at the winner's circle, and it is time for a bounce off. Our 3 lucky contestants will have a chance to bounce their ways to the finish line. The 3 people are on the inside lane. We have Zach from Prior Lake. In the middle, we have Logan from Farmington. And on the outside, we have Alyssa from Farmington. All right, guys, you ready? On your mark, get set, go. And they're bouncing. We have Alyssa with an early start. She's got an early start. Can she hold on? She's going all the way. Look at her bounce. She lost the hat, but she's the winner. Congratulations, Alyssa. You have just won the bounce off. Race fans, if you want a chance to win prizes like this, make sure to come back for live racing seasons. We will have way more bounce off opportunities.
And they've reached the gate. It's post time. Final leg of the pick 5. Number 5, Reposado, is absolutely making a mess of her stall. But now she settles, and Negron with victory tonight. He's set to rejoin. The favored filly is Twirling Savvy. That's the last one in line. If you are alive in the CBY pick 5, good luck. It closes here. And they're racing. Secret Hideaway went hiding away in last shortly after the start. Reposado with good early speed, likewise for Rattle Me, and now Reposado puts the pedal to the metal and grabs the lead by a half. Twirling Savvy, the favored filly, makes it a line of 3 into the far turn. Me a Baby is next to the inside of Wrexham, and they are about 2.5 lengths clear from Planetary, beginning to run away from Ms. Gisela. Secret Hideaway is way back in last, and up top, kicking away, Reposado, and Reposado opens up 4 on Twirling Savvy. Also in that fray is Me a Baby, and then we come back to Rattle Me. Here comes Twirling Savvy to the outside of Reposado, who needs to dig deep to hold on. Reposado and the favored filly Twirling Savvy swooshes by and wins. It's the people's choice, Twirling Savvy. Number 8, Twirling Savvy. First, 8-5-4-1 in 5-6.65. Race 6 official. Pick 5 paid $420.40. $420 for the 10% takeout pick 5, lowest in the country. The pick 4 paid $295, pick 3 $139.90. The 7th race begins the pick 3 on the final 3 live races tonight, and we have no scratches. There's an unpublished work for number 8 favorite Grandma. Mouse says it was fast. Post time for the 7th about 20 minutes from now. victorious filly Twirling Savvy is receiving a well-deserved bath for her toil. Walking up to the winner's enclosure, Twirling Savvy. 2 victories for Romis Chirinos. The winning owners, Extreme Racing. That's Vicky McGowan's Extreme Racing. And the winning winner, Mac Robertson. And they're racing. Secret Hideaway went hiding away in last shortly after the start. Reposado with good early speed, likewise for Rattle Me. And now Reposado puts the pedal to the metal and grabs the lead by half. Twirling Savvy, the favored filly, makes it a line of 3 into the far turn. Mia Baby is next to the inside of Wrexham, and they are about 2.5 lengths clear from Planetary, beginning to run away from Ms. Gisela. Secret Hideaway is way back in last. And up top, kicking away, Reposado. And Reposado opens up 4 on Twirling Savvy. Also in that fray is Mia Baby, and then we come back to Rattle Me. Here comes Twirling Savvy to the outside of Reposado, who needs to dig deep to hold on. Reposado and the favored filly Twirling Savvy swooshes by and wins. It's the people's choice, Twirling Savvy.
Well, we saw some fireworks towards the middle of that pick 5, but just like it started, there was a favorite that obliged to close it out. If you had that pick 5, congratulations. Still, we saw big prices in the third and fourth leg of that pick 5. Rest assured, we've got our TV working on getting that 8-horse up on the board. We're going to have 8 of them going 250 yards here. Should be a real humdinger. And with the quarter horses, we've seen a trainer dominate so far early in the meet, but it's awfully early, and there's a lot of races to run. Jason Olmstead's off to a terrific start. They're going to go 250. These are Minnesota breds. This is Allowance Company. We'll start with number 1, Making Drama. Stormy Smith, a longtime player in the saddle here, solid rider. Hasn't been raced since August of last year, but I love the bullet workout. First time with a new barn and looking good down here in the paddock. Look at the muscle on that one horse. Feeling good, Making Drama, 7-2 morning line. You look up on the board right now, and fans agree with that morning line. It's 7-2. Randy Moss fans are going to be all over the deuce. This is the Minnesota Moon. And there's that trainer, Jason Olmstead, who got off to such a fast start, going boom, boom, boom to start the season. His go-to rider, Escobedo, is in the saddle, in from Remington Park. And horses over the years that ship in quarter horse racing from Remington do quite well when they come to Shakopee. Last time out was Unruly and then lost some traction during the race. So you can draw a line through that. Last year was in a $62,000 state bred stakes race, was beaten only a length. The Big Gray looks good down here. It'd be my top pick at even money. Number 3, She's a Tough Soldier. Dominguez gets the call. Another Remington shipper. This is interesting. This horse has been running hook races at 870 yards. Sometimes they'll cut back and they'll run a distance of maybe 400 yards or 350. They cut this one back to 250. Did show speed in those longer races. Should appreciate the shorter trip and is 15-1. Number 4, EOS, Apolitical Bunny. Ricardo Suarez gets the call for Ed Ross Hardy, who 26 years ago today won his first race at Canterbury, one of the longtime great trainers in the game. This horse last won last year in August, has been rested since. Couple of workouts, 3 for 4 in the top 3 at Canterbury, and Ed Ross Hardy conspicuous at 11-1 on the board. 5 is Chicklet. She's a girl taking on the boys with Estrada. Hasn't raced since October, has a bullet work coming in, and is on the muscle down here in the paddock. Chicklet looking real good physically at 15-1. Number 6 is DB Quick Sam. Couple of starts. That helps. Third time off the layoff. The pesky part for me is the 1 for 23 in the career. So maybe you use this horse underneath in the trifecta and superfecta. 7 is Find a Rider. They did. It's Beverly for Mark Wilson. 9 starts at Canterbury. 4 for 9 in the top 3. And last year, needed a race before the horse really fired the best shot, but off the layoff, we'll see if this horse can pop. 9-2 morning line on the board at double that at 9-1. Number 8 is Favorite Grandma. There's Kelsey Haar for Jerry Livingston, another one of those trainers that's won here for a long, long time. Livingston sends them ready. Favorite Grandma taking money at last seen at 4-1. Quarter horses dashing 250 yards. Minnesota breds looking to get the money. Who do you like? They head down the bridle path. Soon they meet the bugler, and we get the call to the post.
Put me up. We're 7 minutes away from race number 7. This is the first of our 3 quarter horse races tonight. Your 6-5 favorite on screen now, the Minnesota Moon at 6-5. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, and pick 3 wagering, all available in the 7th. It is your last opportunity for a 50-cent pick 3. All quarter horses coming your way. The first will take off in 7 minutes. Hello again, down from the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle. I'm joined by Jeff from Prior Lake, and we're going to play a little bit of Mystic Lake, Minnesota trivia. And Jeff is going to have to answer one question on the tote board, 3 choices. We'll try to keep it easy on you. And it's going to be related to Minnesota. Now, you're from Prior Lake, but were you born and raised here?
No, I was actually born and raised in Bloomington.
That's okay, as long as it's Minnesota. I know that you have a throng of onlookers cheering you on. Do you have a lot of Minnesota knowledge? Do you think this is going to be easy for you?
I sure hope so.
I think you can handle this. We're going to turn around and look at the tote board, and we'll take a look at the question and your possible answers. Turn with me. Which animal is shown on the Minnesota state flag? I'm sorry it's not windy enough for you to peek over at that one, but is it A, a horse, B, an eagle, or C, a beaver?
I'm going to go with A, horse.
Let's find out. Do you win the $20 from Mystic Lake? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Congratulations. Nice answering. Excellent. Your knowledge of Minnesota knows no bounds. You've won a $20 Mystic Lake resort card. So once you're done here, head down the road and have a little fun. Congratulations.
Thanks very much.
If you know your stuff about Minnesota trivia, come and join us here in the Winner's Circle. You too could win $20 compliments of our friends down at Mystic Lake. We hope that you're enjoying your night. We are now 4 minutes away from race number 7.
And they've reached the gate. It's post time. 7th of our 9. Back at it tomorrow, 5 p.m. Likewise for Saturday, Belmont Stakes Day and Seltzer Fest. CanterburyPark.com for information. And Sunday, Pepsi Family Day. Little 250 piece here. Favorite Grandma and Kelsey last in line. The rider of the 7 is hobbling about behind the gate. And now they back that 7 out. Beverly Jr. going Willis Reed on it. Remounts. Starters in his spot. The Minnesota Moon, 4 to 5. Find a rider. And favorite Grandma. 8 in the gate. It's cue time.
Still out, guys. Still out. Still out. Still out.
Can't get that 8 right. About set. Here they come. Making drama, made some drama out of the gate, and the Minnesota Moon popped nicely. That's the white horse. Outside of that, favorite Grandma, but the Minnesota Moon has eclipsed them. Two, 4, 8, 5. Chalk all evens. 7th official. 32 bucks for the superfecta. Double 6 and change. Pick 3, $16.85. The exacta paid $8 and change. The trifecta, $16.85. The 8th is the CBY penultimate. Scratch numbers 1 and 3. 1 and 3 out of race 8. In the winner's enclosure, the Minnesota Moon and Edwin Escobedo. 4 mounts for Edwin this season, all victories. The winning trainer, Jason Olmstead, for Summer Run Inc., who bred this guy in Minnesota. The Minnesota Moon is a 3-year-old gray gelding by Moonin the Eagle out of Edda Beta Zoom. Here they come. Making drama, made some drama out of the gate, and the Minnesota Moon popped nicely. That's the white horse. Outside of that, favorite Grandma, but the Minnesota Moon has eclipsed them.
It is a beautiful night out here, and now we have led into our second quarter horse race after we congratulate the connections of the Minnesota Moon. Now, you might have noticed something new. If this is your first time out here this year, we have a whole new set of machines around the facility, and we also have a new mobile platform that you're going to want to try out if you are into betcanterbury.com. That's a thing of the past. You will be involved with First Bet and Express Bet, and we have some representatives on site this weekend. Tell us a little bit more about what you have cooking for us, and for anybody who hasn't used it before, what they can expect.
Well, we're just trying to give the customers an easy way to wager from their phone, try and avoid the lines, get some extra handicapping information right on your app. So you can go to firstbet.com, get signed up. If you need any help, we'll be at the first floor information desk all weekend.
There you have it. If you would like to sign up for an account of your own, if you would like to wager from your phone, it's a quite simple sign-up procedure. Just have your ID ready and get ready to win cash. Now we're on to race number 8, the first half of the late double. A couple of scratches in here. Caboose on the Loose and Carl's Dirt Surfing are both out of this one. They go 250 yards in search of their maiden win. The horse on the rail, who's now inherited the rail, Cowboy Alex, is 6 starts into his career. His first start this year will come right here at this distance, which might be a little bit short for him. The last time we saw him going 250, he was 5th. He was beaten a length and a half, and Lady Capo beat him that day. Now, there was a repeat winner between the two of them, but Cowboy Alex hasn't been the fleetest out of the gate, and I don't love him inheriting the rail. It's about the only argument I have really against Cowboy Alex, but right now you're getting 10-1. A very fair mutual, as well as the 5-2 price I felt on my top pick in here, Lady Capo. Lady Capo is still going to be making her first start as well. However, she does have more of a foundation than Cowboy Alex, and she has done quite well at this 250-yard distance. You saw all the reasons that I like her in the angle a little bit earlier today. She has been knocking on the door for quite some time here at Canterbury, and I think that this is the spot in which she breaks it down. Hot Item is just 1 start of a maiden. Hot Item is going to make her second start. Her first start of this year, Frink is in the saddle. Has to do a little bit more running than she did last time. Didn't beat a horse home, but, you know, it was just her first start. This could be a whole new ball game for her, and right now she is a very valuable 11-1 on the board, that is. 7-5 on JJ's Full Moon. I thought that JJ's Full Moon might just want a little bit more distance. She has performed well, going a tad longer than 250 yards. She's always coming at the end, and she's competed well both against maidens and stakes competition, but I'm going to be looking for JJ's Full Moon just a little bit further down the road. The other Wilson entrant in here, No High Heels, is going to be a long shot as well, 9-1. 5-2 on the outside runner. This is a part of the chaser, Avery's Rocket. Avery's Rocket is a big dude. I mean, he gets going a little bit, stays stuck on his left lead, but Avery's Rocket, another good fit in here that I thought might want a tad more distance than 250 yards. But you're getting 5-2 with 9 minutes to post. 6 maidens headed out to the track. I'm guessing Lady Capo finally gets the job done in start number 9 for Ed Ross Hardy. We have one more coming up after this. Kevin and I will handle that one from the studio, but for now, Lynn Dykert is going to handle the bugling duties from the winner's circle. Coming up next.
It's post time.
They're packing the 5. Rider off the 6. You on? Yes, we're on. Rider off the 6 still.
Rider on the 6. No high heels. To the inside of the chaser.
Back in the 7. Yep.
Still out, guys.
Still out.
Still out.
Still out.
Still out.
Locked up now. And away they go. Lady Capo wins the start. Cowboy Alex comes out fast. So does Avery's Rocket. And between them is JJ's Full Moon. Avery's Rocket with Lady Capo. Tight one. Give it to the 8. Photo. The numbers 8, 6, 4, 2. Eighth race official. We come now to the 9th, the final live race, a quintet. No scratches. The 828 pick 3 paid $5 and a nickel for 50 cents. To the winner's enclosure, Avery's Rocket and Edwin Escobedo, who remains undefeated this season at Canterbury Park. The winning trainer, Jason Olmstead for Lunderborg LLC. They also bred this guy in Minnesota. Avery's Rocket is a 3-year-old brown son of apolitical Jess out of Paint or More. 9th race, 20 minutes from now. And away they go. Lady Capo wins the start. Cowboy Alex comes out fast. So does Avery's Rocket. And between them is JJ's Full Moon. Avery's Rocket with Lady Capo. Tight one. Give it to the 8.
Welcome up to the press box. Angela Herman and Kevin Gorg with you here to get ready for race number 9. And always a fun time to watch the races up here in the press box. Also watch some sporting events. Celtics off to a good start in Game 3 in the NBA World Championship. And the Minnesota Twins taking it out on the New York Yankees at last look, 6-1. Woo! Roughing them right up. So anyway, those are your sports updates. Also, congratulations to our track announcer, Paul Allen. The 828 Chaser, Asheville, North Carolina. You never know, Ange, what this guy's going to come up with. Very creative. And it's a bet where you cashed at 10-1 odds. For every dollar you bet on Paul Allen's Chaser, you garnered back $10. Well done, Paul Allen.
Absolutely, and well done, the Chaser. That's a big 10-4 on the Chaser. Yeah,
I get it.
Yeah. Congratulations to Paul. Excellent pick. And, that horse has the blood to be a very good one. So congratulations to the Connections for getting that maiden win. Lady Copple will fight another day, and we have one more quarter horse race to get through. Just 5 of them in our concluder for the night. It's an optional claimer. It's a non-3. These are Kevin's favorite kind of races, but I'm going to kick things off as they go 330 yards in our closer. That filly that you see on the screen right now is Shrimpy. Shrimpy was last seen at Fort Pierre. She was going 250 yards, but the last time that we saw her here, she was in the Minnesota Derby. 400 yards might be a little bit long for Shrimpy. She is very quick out of the gate, and she was doing well at shorter distances like 330 that she sees today, 250. That seems to be a little bit more her comfort zone. I just wasn't a fan of the rail, and I generally never am in our quarter horse races, but 6-1 is an excellent price if you do fancy the rail runner.
Yeah, 2-1 morning line on that one horse. Triple that right now on the board. I like number 2, I'm Louisiana 2, to be a part of the exacta. Got the horse second in my analysis. The jockey Escobedo is so hot right now you could cook steak on his forehead. He's just sizzling. This horse has won the last 2 times that she's been out. She did that at Remington Park. One was a maiden claimer. One was a claiming race. Non-winners at 2 lifetime. Takes the logical step up. She's in great form, and she's in the great hands of Escobedo, so she's obviously live here and taking money.
Yeah, she's a rapid little strider, too. You'll see her when she's on the track. She makes an excellent impression in the paddock, at least from our view, as does the 3, Coquettish. Coquettish, unlike Shrimpy on the inside, I thought might fare a little bit better than going longer than 330. You can see in recent history, some of her better races have been going 400 and 440. Tonight she goes 330, and she does come off a win at 300, but that was against Oklahoma breds, non-2s. Coquettish gives some mixed signals, but she was ultra impressive that day. They claimed her out of that spot, and Steinbarn put in 2. I guess I favor this one over the rail runner, but I have Trace Elegance on top of all of them. I took it for 2 and 3. Trace Elegance is your current favorite at 8-5 at the moment. Was facing off against some very tough customers last year. Made the Northlands Futurity. Ran 3rd that day. Was barely beaten by True, but was the favorite in that spot. Trace Elegance was very, very impressive in his lead up to that, in that trial, or in the Futurity trial win that he had leading into the Northlands. Since that time, some mixed results, but Trace Elegance might be the back class of this group. I like where he drew, and he likes this track.
Outside Horse is my top pick in the race. I'm going to go with the 5 here. My owner's broke, and here's what I see. Last year, off a similar layoff, came here and ran a really close 4th, beaten just a half a length against salty competition. Last time we saw this horse race was late August last summer, ran against the great Dickie Bob, who's a big-time winner at Canterbury, and ran a good second at 14-1. We see a good workout. Beverly takes the mount for Wilson. I like the outside post, and I think the gray is making a solid impression in the paddock. I'll try 3-1. I'll try my owner's broke. And we're just a couple of days away from one of the biggest racing days on the calendar year throughout the country, and that's Belmont Day in New York. Unbelievable. 8 Grade 1 races, including the Test of a Champion. I can't wait to simulcast before we get to our live racing Saturday at 5 o'clock.
Oh, it's going to be a good day of racing that they have out there. You get to see some of the best 3-year-olds, but you'll also get to see some of the best older horses in the country. The Met Mile is shaping up to be an excellent race. The Belmont is going to be a good race, too. It brings back the Kentucky Derby winner. I have a question for you, though, as we send them out onto the track prior to race 9. He was 80-1 in the Derby. Give me your honest assessment of what Rich Strike will go off at in the Belmont.
I think Rich Strike goes off right around that morning line. I think the morning line at 7-2 is a very fair number. I don't think the horse will be favored. I think by post time, Mo Donegal ends up being the favorite. I respect the lone speed of the inside marker, number 1, We the People. I think around 3-1, 7-2 is what you get. Rich Strike has been turning in some really sharp workouts. And again, rested since the Derby. I think that's a big factor in a race like this. If the pace ends up being hot, which we don't know that it will be, but I think he makes an impression on the race. I go back to Mind That Bird, and people were kind of discounting his chances in the Belmont. He ran a pretty good race. So can't wait for Saturday. Big racing night tomorrow night here at Canterbury at 5 o'clock to build that bankroll. But it is going to be all about a big day on Saturday between the simulcasting and our card and all the fun seltzer stuff around it.
Yeah, we get all the answers to those questions on Saturday. You can come and join us here on track. We start at 5 p.m. We're going to have seltzers, over 100 of them. Now we have 8 minutes to race number 9. On behalf of Jeff Madej, Kevin Gorg, Paul Allen, all of us up here, we wish you luck in the last. Lynn Dykert, take us home.
Hey, Sir Leonard Dykert. Thanks, bud. See you tomorrow. A quintet for the finale in 5 minutes. It is now post time. It's the luckiest of all lucky lasts. The Puck Battle Classic with My Owners Broke, the last in line. That's the White Horse with Beverly Jr. Ready to close up Wednesday at 6. And they're racing. Trey Elegance off slowly. And I'm Louisiana 2 flew out of the gate from the 2 spot. So did the White Horse. My Owners Broke to the outside. And between runners is Coquette Fish. But it is that 2, I'm Louisiana 2. Escobedo still undefeated at CBY. Ninth race official. Final pick 3, $7.75. The exacta, Michael Jordan 2-3, $20.50. Trifecta 2-3-4, $17.85. 8-2 double, $9.80. 3 in a row for jockey Edwin Escobedo. This time it's I'm Louisiana 2 for owner-trainer Haley Hobbs. 16.98 the final time. Ladies and gentlemen, the card casino is open 24 hours if you'd like to play blackjack or Texas Hold'em. We have other games available too. Otherwise, on behalf of Canterbury's TV department, those of us here in the Dark Star press box, and for our management team, thank you wholeheartedly for supporting us on and or off track. And when leaving Canterbury Park, please drive safely. It's CBY, and they're racing. Trey Elegance off slowly, and I'm Louisiana 2 flew out of the gate from the 2 spot. So did the white horse. My Owners broke to the outside, and between runners is Coquette Fish, but it is that 2, I'm Louisiana.